Hello everybody, hello, welcome to the stream. I'm Brosentia, and I'm just finally getting geared up to do some crap over here. Yeah, what crap? I don't know. Hello, Jade Strike X. Let me go ahead and get this. I know it's been a while, but you know what? I'm alive. Finally. Yeah, I know, it's been a little over 4 weeks. It's been about a month since I got my gallbladder removed. It's gone. Sayonara, sucker. You thought I was zombified? I felt zombified. But no, I'm alive. Whether we like it or not. And maybe you like it, I don't know. Do I care? Yeah. Losing it sucks? I mean, no. I feel so much better now that I've lost my gallbladder. Like, so much better. Let's move that window over there. Just trying to make sure I have things in more or less the correct places so I don't have anything stupid happen. But yeah, I'm so glad my gallbladder is out. Like, I feel so much better. Hello, yes, Q, good to see ya. So yeah, it's been a little over a month, or no, about a month. Been about a month since I got my gallbladder out. And during that time, there's been a lot going on. I'll get people updated as we play a little bit, because I want to hop into Dwarf Fortress without dilly-dallying too long. I'm considering playing a game that other people can join as well, something like Valheim or something. I don't know, probably not right now, but I would like to do more things with friends. Yeah, Kairos, you're right, not having a functional gallbladder sucks, but not having one at all is better than having a bad one. Yeah, hey, guess what? My mother just went to the ER a couple days ago for gallbladder pain. And I'm like, hey mom, I want to get that out because holy guacamole. I bet you didn't enjoy that too much. Yeah, Klutz, you're right that having a bad gallbladder removed is not something you want to put off. There's a reason why I haven't been doing the best the last few years. Thank you so much for resubscribing, by the way, Klutz and Jade. But yeah, at least it was about 4 or 5 years ago that I saw a doctor who ran some tests that showed that my gallbladder was not working well. And they're like, it's probably not that. The test did not lie. And that was years ago. And so I've just been dealing with this pain for years. And, you know, that was when I finally went to the doctor because, you know, pain was at the point where it was almost every day. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the doctor during that era, but you know what? I live! Haha! Hello! Still working on... Well, I haven't been working on getting this area behind me set up, but I will. Now that I'm less dead. And yeah, I have a new doctor. And the doctor was like, oh, you're showing signs that you have gallbladder issues? Maybe we should get that out. I was like, oh, you are so smart. You are so smart. Let's do it. Yeah. To be fair, I only went to the ER twice. So, like, it could be worse. Oh, I forgot to take my iron pill today. Let me take it. Arr. Iron, yo. Makes your bones turn magnetic. Yep, I went to the ER twice and they didn't take it out either times. Why? First time they couldn't figure out what was going on. Second one, they knew what was going on, but they're like, it's not inflamed enough for us to remove your gallbladder. And I'm like, really? Just do it. Just take it out. I hurt so much. And they're like, nah. I'm like, dang it. Technically, wait, this is not the game that I wanted to load up. Where am I? Dwarf Fortress, Dwarf Fortress. Do I need to update you? Nope. DF hack. I do need to update you. What did they take out the first time? Nothing. They just said, we don't know what's going on and go home. And I'm like, I hurt a lot. And they're like, here's some pain medication. I'm like, I still hurt a lot. And they're like, goodbye. Have fun. Here's some contacts for people you can see about it, which is how I got my new gastroenterologist, who pretty much got me on the quick path. However, because of insurance stuff, I wasn't going to be able to get my gallbladder out until, what was it, later this month. I think it would be late November. Possibly would have already gotten it out this month, but possibly would have had to wait a little bit longer. But I'm like, let's go ahead and figure out a way to get insurance to do stuff faster. So I did. And it worked out. I got it out more than a month earlier than we were expecting, and thank goodness. Oh, BV, I'm sorry if I didn't say thank you so much for resubscribing, Maxell as well. Muchas gracias. Let me turn the audio up for Dwarf Fortress. I probably have it muted in my settings because I like to just vibe. Like, if I'm watching something or doing something, or something. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna hop in my voice chat as usual, just in case one of my GMs wants to come by. Good to see everybody though. Bunnyworth, Dana, all y'all. Yeah, I'm so glad that I'm no longer gone, and I'm glad that I can actually be here. What is that window? Oh, it's chat. What is this window? What if I get rid of that? There we go. Okay. Huh. Why does it have live split like all big in front of everything? What? Oh, that's my live split. Oh my god. Okay. That was just live split over Dwarf Fortress on my screen. Nakarashi, good to see ya. Do I live? Remains to be seen, but let's go ahead and start a new game because I like to do that. Create new world. I do turn those down so that I don't die super quickly, but we do want a little savagery this time because I'm gonna put my dwarves in trouble. Okay, so I am going to use my mod. The important thing is that due to some mod changes with how Dwarf Fortress works, I have to load it after the race mods that I'll be adding. So let's go ahead and get all races controllable. I don't want the carnivore. I think I like that one. Squad and burrow icons, yes. Dark depths, yes. Not doing the detailed landscapes because it's weird. Not worrying about lupins, naga, red folks, all of them. And then lots of name 7. And let's go ahead and create this world. Yeah, I will ask, obviously, for dwarf names, but don't worry, not in a rush to do that right now. Okay, dwarves, you're loud. Stop singing so loud. There, I turned the dwarves down for me. Okay. Harriet, that's definitely one of the names that I put in, so good. Robo-Dwarf, that's always a decent name. Now, the funny thing is, I usually play as kobolds, but they will be... So, the name of dwarf is technically going to be name a kobold. I is a short name. Was someone named I? Am I named I? Binding of I. Binding I. Doug Trio. Oh my god. That's a good way to spell Doug Trio, let me tell you. Okay. Just gotta make sure that I have the redeems up so I can actually see them. Okay. We are going to settle somewhere a little more dangerous, by the way. Why? Because with the siege update, there's been a lot updated with actual wars and conflicts. Expect everyone to die. And I don't even, like, it's not joking. I'm probably going to very die. Yeah, thank you so much, everybody. I'm glad to see you. Of course, you know, streaming has been the main focus of what I've done lately, but, or, you know, for anything professionally, but over the last few weeks, there has been an opportunity that opened up. I'll talk about that in a little bit, because we need to figure out where we want to settle. Elves, Ratfolk, Kobolds. Okay, Kobolds live down there, but I don't need... Oh, let's choose the origin civilization. The Sixshrew of Tilly is Kobolds. The Chocolate Bibbles? Ooh. Elmer Blinded Bile is in charge of that. I kind of like the Chocolate Bibbles. The Doohickey of Rapidity? Nah, Chocolate Bibbles. Okay. We are Chocolate Bibbles. Yes, good. Now I'll start to look for a place that looks like it's going to be relatively decent. And down here, there are a lot of groups nearby that are probably going to be worth settling near. I mean, for a lot of trade, that's definitely helpful. What are these areas? Thank you, Mazian. Good to see you. Thanks for resubscribing. I do want to buy some places like goblins or something. That way they can come fight me. Goblins? I'm not sure how the siege update works with modded races at this point, if modded races have had it implemented very well. Oh, that island has potential as well. Is there anywhere evil here? Ooh. Sinister there. Gnolls and Ratfolk. Okay, that place is evil. That's like... Okay, this world is kind of boring. Gotta be honest. Not a big fan. Okay. We're deleting that world because I think it's boring. Sorry, all my unused worlds, you hog space. Do kobolds love cobalt like elves love wood? They should. Okay. We're making world map large first off. Cobalt Civilization. Come on. I love the art of the kobolds. They're super cute. I really, really like the mod. One of my favorites. All races controllable. No, all races playable. I like. Burrow, Dark Depths, lots of names. Create me a world. Oh my gosh. Parse, I get the joke. It hurts. You thought their name nemesis? Their main nemesis was the co-italics. Okay, we've got Goose as another name. Good, good. But yeah, big thing that's happened lately, that hopefully in a week I'll be able to have more information on. Because a week from today, I'm meeting with a CEO who is looking for some very specific game development stuff, and somehow I feel like my husband and I are the best possibility of doing what he wants to do. We're going to talk to him next Saturday about this possible gig. I presume it's going to be contracted if we do get it, and if so, I'm very excited. Anaheim Bank, man, that is a good last name. The Tinky Winky of Blots? Oh no. I don't like that civilization name. Clow, thank you so much for resubscribing. Good to have you here. But yeah, because that opportunity showed up, my husband and I have been working a lot to understand the nuances of Godot, because it appears that's probably what we're going to be working with. And, I've been doing some of the game design stuff. He's been doing a lot of higher end tool making, especially for platformers and such. So, like, I also have a game that I'm putting together that hopefully within a week I'll be able to have a demo with 3-ish levels together for people to try. It'll be a really rough demo, but anybody who's subscribed here on Twitch, I'll share a link over on the sub Discord, and I'll share with anybody who's on Patreon as well. I might as well give something to them. So yeah, and also anybody who really wants, like, I'm not going to hold it back from anybody and say, oh, keep the link secret. Nah, you can share it, whatever. It's a demo. Share the demo, but I'll share it with them first. Okay, let's choose where we're going. The game is very inspired by Honey on the Road. It uses the lane system. I've put a lot of work into programming the lanes so that they function correctly and so that you can move between them and not take damage from enemies that are in other lanes. You'd be surprised how much you have to do in order to make sure that everything works correctly, but it works. Level 1 is an auto-scroller, but there will be a secret bonus for certain people. We'll see if people can figure out how to speed up the auto-scroller. I haven't programmed that in yet. Second level, not going to be an auto-scroller, so yeah.
Stop it.
Oh, Chiron, thanks for resubscribing. Good to see you again. Yeah, I know, I'm saying that to you. What else? And then level 3, I don't know what level 3 is going to be, but, you know, a lot of it's going to be exploring what you can do with a lane system for a platformer, just like Honey on the Road did. You know, the medieval art, I have a gallery. Should I, you know what? Because we're chilling here, I'll go ahead and share a little special something, okay? Some of the pictures that I've come across that are medieval art, note that some of these may have a little more explicit stuff in them, so keep that in mind that we are looking at art here, okay? But some of these are amazing. That's a good bird. Okay, this is the main enemy that I've been using just to, as practice. It's not really too awkward looking. It's called a Durham. I don't know what that is. Look at these. Look at them. They're just sniffing the bush. Okay? These derps, they're so good. This one is very angry with the plant. Lamia, supposedly. Okay. The lynx. Okay, everybody, this is a lynx. The artist, by the way, is Jacob van Maerland, who apparently has the oldest Old Dutch writing that is available anywhere. So in the 1200s. And a lot of his art is very inaccurate, let's just say, but endearing at the same time, and I love it. The sneaky rabbit, you know what these are. These are rabbits, okay? They are also offended by plant. We're skipping that one because it's not by the same artist and because it also is a little odd. And it's also probably the most, like... I'm getting a call from my family. Just a second. Hello? Yes. All right. I'm back, I think. I better be back. Hello. Sorry about that. Yeah, my parents gave me a call, and they are doing okay. My mother, you know, I said she went to the hospital because of gallbladder pain. They took it out. How many times did I have to go to the hospital before they're like, oh, okay, let's schedule an appointment for months in the future? Yeah, they just take my mom's gallbladder out. She's like, there's one surgeon in the valley, and he took it out. Where do I need to live to have, like, a surgeon at my beck and call? But hey, I'm actually really happy for her. She sounds like she's doing okay. She's doing fine. She's getting along and is recovering from the surgery pretty well. So hey, both of us got our gallbladders out this month. It's just a family thing these days, you know? Hey, you want to do a little gallbladder surgery? Oh yeah, sorry, I'm going through pictures that I'm using for the game, for the medieval game. I'm calling it right now When Jacob Goes A-Walkin'. We'll see if the title changes. It just felt like an appropriate title. Okay, here's a bird kissing a dog or something. Here's a turtle. Yeah, some of these pictures are amazing, and I really wanted to share them with you. And a lot of these are going to be enemies that show up in the game I'm making. So yeah, this is something that I've been doing for fun / as practice for meeting up with the CEO in a week from like right now. Okay, look at this. This is a hawk. I want you to look at these freaking wrinkly feet. Like, how old is this bird? It is an old bird. And I've noticed with a lot of his birds, they either have wing problems or feet problems. We'll skip that for now. Mind you, this is old art. I consider it art, so that's fine. There's this neck thingy. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be a snake, I think. Okay, and then this bird's like, what is going on with these eggs? Are these my eggs? Also with the wrinkly feet. I don't understand the wrinkled feet. They're weird. Okay. These birds were actually kind of cute. They're ducks. You can tell because in the title it has duck in it. Anas. And then this freaking goose here. This looks as angry as a goose. Although, again, the wing problem here. I don't think this is how geese do things. And yeah, for those asking, the text is Old Dutch. So, you know, this is art and writing from the 1200s. Okay. These are, I had people on Blue Sky try to guess what these are. You can see in the title, obviously. These are bees. This is a bee. This is how bees are made. With art. I was gonna say I had way too many sounds at the same time. Let's go ahead and stop YouTube and just chill with the Dwarf Fortress audio. Oh, this spider is so good, especially its face. Like, the grumpiest little spider I have ever seen. Got a nice little butt, too. And 6 legs. 6 legs for a spider. Okay. Now, this is a harpy. Very distinguished face here. I like the harpy. He's a good guy. Okay, here we go. We're getting to the snakes. Aspis. Airy. Okay, here's Virgo. She is pissed. Okay. She's like, I got this sheaf of food here, wheat, something like that. What the crap? Okay, the ring lizard. You can tell it's a Azabena. I'm probably just going to use the old Dutch names because I want to do something where I show off all the enemies at the end of the game and show their name. I'm going to use the Dutch names. And yeah, it's a little closer to cat dog. KDR, the great thing about this is that this was a translation from Latin. This book that he made, Der Naturem Bloem, I don't know how to say it, The Natural World. He translated a series of books from Latin to Dutch, trimmed them down to fit into one book, as far as I know, and focused primarily on the animals here. So this is a condensed version of a translation, along with his own art. I've gotten looking for the original Latin, but haven't been able to find much more than a couple books that have no art. And I'm like, how dare you? Okay, here's the bird of paradise. I love this bird, okay? Little stripedy there, got a crown, pretty eye. You appreciate the number of dicks on the framing? Okay, I don't think they're dicks. They're dicks elsewhere. Okay, here's a basilisk. Very curly tail. This one's kind of cute, I gotta be honest. Okay, moving on. The Bistarda. What is a Bistarda? I don't know. It's this. Some of the animals do not have known translations to English, so we're just dealing with Bistardas here. Okay, this is a silk moth. I love this. Justin's laughing right now. The silk moth is in trouble. The silk moth is so sad. People asking if he has ever seen an actual animal. That's the thing. You think that he has. Because you've seen moths in the world, right? You've seen snakes. What is one defining feature of a snake? It ain't got no legs. That's the defining feature. And yet, oh, wait, we'll get to the snakes in a bit. Here's the flounder. I love the flounder so much. Just so flat, this guy. Okay, this is a cricket. Okay, it's got the legs, right? Doesn't really have wings or anything. Very nice thorax. Onto the owl. I know I said we were going to do Dwarf Fortress, but I want to look at medieval art real quick, because I've spent so much time going through these manuscripts and just combing for what I thought were the best pictures I could find. Okay, here's the toad. See, as much as this doesn't seem like it would work for a side-scrolling platformer, I think that the toad could work. I don't understand its butt, though. What is happening with its butt? Okay, here, this is Cab. He's got biceps, okay? We need other music. Dwarf Fortress decided, I'm not going to play any music right now, so here we go. The ooze. I don't want the ooze. Come on. There we go. Solomon Shrine. This looks good. Yeah, okay. So, Cab. Here is the Calendris. It looks so sad. It's in the cage. Poor birdie. I like the cage, though. I might use that. Here's a chameleon. You can tell, based off of the very natural brown color, the fur, the sort of paws that it's got, and the grimace. You know, all very well-known features. Oh, obviously the pointed ears. Very well-known features of the chameleon. How about we're on to the firefly? Okay, the firefly looks a lot like the silk moth. I love the silk moth so much, but the firefly is a little more dignified. Like, yeah, I know my purpose in life. It's to light my butt up with phosphorescence. Okay, here's dogs. He got dogs basically right. Here's a seal. I don't like it. This is not what a seal, like, okay, he got the dog face. Wrong species, wrong breed of dog, though, whatever. Okay, Capitacus. I don't know what it is. It's... I gotta be honest, it kind of looks like a sperm. Okay. Here we go, the sea hare. The Capitonius. Now, mind you, some of these are mythological creatures. I don't know about the sea hare, but I don't think this is what it would look like. Okay, we got the capra goat. More or less right. Hooves. We've got it woolly. It's got the horns. It's got the little goatee. Okay, here's a snake. Okay, Karastes. Obviously, the snake with horns. We've got the legs. We've got the long tail dipping into the border. Very nice. Okay. This is a bird with a fish. I saved this because of the fish's face here. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm a fish. I think I'm getting eaten, bro. That is what's going on. Okay, these goldfinches are genuinely cute. I like it. Yeah. Okay, that one we'll go ahead and skip over for now. It's art. Okay, this is... I don't even know how to describe this. Selethi. Likes to play, like, with those hoop frisbees, and it's got strange little tentacles coming out of the bottom. Man, this is one fish I would not like to meet. I hate it. Yeah, good to see ya, Martian Angel. I almost said Marzian. It's good to be back, and I know I'm doing Dwarf Fortress, but I got distracted because I'm making a video game with the art from this manuscript, and I think mostly going to be creatures. The world I might change to be a bit something else. Oh, the whale. This is what Moby Dick was hunting. This guy right here. Look at those teeth. Okay, we're on to another snake, which this snake would make a very adorable house pet, I gotta be honest. Like, the ears, the feet, the tail. Cute snake. Hey, David, thank you for resubscribing. Good to have you here, and I'm so glad to be back. Yeah, one thing, of course, you know, we've got Kuso 9 coming up. My guess, just because it's taken a while to recover, and during recovery I've been really grinding to do to possibly have a job that changes our lives, and because of that, you know, it's getting a little bit delayed. Maybe next month. We might be able to do it the month after. We will see. Why Neo Turf Masters again? But okay, you're stuck looping on crap that I don't care about. How about this? 2026, Yeah, either December 2026, we'll see. Yeah, this is a snake. But yeah, the important thing, like, I saw that we had an opportunity open up where we could actually have financial stability instead of living off of like $400 a month. And not only financial stability, but be able to thrive. And simply put, it's like most people don't randomly stumble into game dev. They have to focus a lot on it. I think I might have randomly stumbled across it. So, you know, I'm just hoping it works out. Okay, next one. Bird in a nest. Cynomelgus. I love the nest. It's adorable. It looks like the bird is actively flying. Why do the trees look like kidneys? That's how trees look in the 1200s. Very lumpy. Oh no, the mosquitoes! The mosquitoes! Oh my gosh! I love them. I love the mosquitoes so much. I'm trying to think. There are some surprises that I want to keep. I don't like this sea snail though, okay? It makes me very uncomfortable. And then a bird eating a heart. Crows. I like the crows. That guy's a snake. These crows are pretty... Oh, these are ravens. Okay. Don't know. They're pondering a bush. Urgh! I'm gonna call it there. Because there are a lot of surprises to come when it comes to medieval art. And simply put, you're gonna enjoy it. You're gonna love it. No, go away. Go away. Ugh. It's a worm eating a snail. That's such a huge worm. Okay. And I need to first choose origin, civilization, dwarf. The Humble Shady. That's a pretty good name. I like it. Is there another? The Carmine Yona? The Tuesday of Clink. No. Okay. Do I go with the Carmine Yona? The Humble Shady. I like the Humble Shady more. Okay. So there we go. We're at the Humble Shady. I want to find a... Jeez, this place is kind of scary. Naga, dwarves, humans, and goblins. This might be the place we go. Can I find something a little more evil, though? That's a big question, because I kind of want to go somewhere a bit evil. Like, these places look... Those are dark Naga pits. Okay. Ooh, that's an evil forest, but it's also... sinister. Okay. It's got sand, but no clay. Welcome to my live, trying to figure out where we want to go. This has clay. Haunted. Ah! There are good evil places here. Wilderness. Wilderness. Untamed wilds. I think we're going to settle near the Naga pits then. Do they have what? I don't know if they have legs. Jacob. Okay, sinister, calm. We're coming right here. This is where we're going. Half sinister, half nice. Lupine One, good to see ya. Yeah, and thank you for the welcome back. It has been a while. I'm aware, and I am very glad that I'm able to be here. So thank you everybody for coming and chilling for a while. Question, am I able to fit in there? Yes, but I don't think I want to. I think that I will. I can't remember the difference between haunted and sinister. One of them has more evil wildlife. Light aquifer, evil area, an area with near a necromancer's tower. Oh, that's right. Is that the necromancer right there? Yeah, but it's a necromancer kobold. They should love me, right? Do I still get the warning of the tower right there? Yep. Is there anywhere else evil? Whatever. Who knows how long this game is going to last? We're going to settle near the freaking tower. All of these are very important warnings. And this means that our dwarves may get, or our kobolds may get destroyed very, very quickly. We'll see. Yeah, thank you so much for everybody being here, though. Like, you know, recovery, I feel so much better than I used to. So much better. But, you know, it's also a process. And just being able to get back to doing normal things. I guess maybe that's not super odd, but, you know, it does take time. Okay. This is we live at Blame Peter. Okay. Before I get started, let's go ahead and scope out the joint. So this is... You can tell this part is evil because all the trees are dead. And then up here is where we have actually a decent number of alive trees. So this area will be good for growing, but the vast majority of our world here is indeed evil. So be prepared. We're going to see some crazy crap happening. Of course, what I need to do first is get to naming Robo Dwarf. Congratulations on your new name. We don't have too many kobolds to start. Doug Trio is the woodworker. A little ironic that the miner is not Doug Trio. What about you, Mason? You are Goose. Oh no. Hi, Goose. And before I get started, let's go ahead and hop into DF Hack. They luckily made it so that it is automatically, it's available on Steam, which is great. And I will be doing a lot of setting up the automation just through here because... Okay. Because they're extremely helpful. Prioritize. Sure. Orders sort. Yeah, nest boxes. Don't need to worry about. I'm not going to do clean owned or clean owned no dump. Why? Because sometimes dwarves / kobolds, whatever, will take things as items and put them in their room. And I find it removes a little of the atmosphere to have all of that, like, dumped somewhere. Auto training. Yes. This will be if they're sad because they want to fight, it'll assign them to fight. Auto shear, auto nest box, auto milk. Yeah, auto milk, auto farm, and no auto clothing because I already have Taylor. Bug fixes. Was there something? Fixing the wildlife. Absolutely. Gameplay. There are a few things that I like here. Deteriorate. Hello, Clades. Good to see ya. Glad to have you here. Okay. That allows things to rot away over time. Which I'm not worried about. Dwarf Vet. This allows you to treat animals inside of a hospital. Yes. Permit, no. Immortal cravings. Yes. If I have anybody immortal, then I want them to be able to actually satisfy those. No misery. Not going to worry about that. Population control. No, because I like the chaos. Realistic melting. Absolutely. Starving dead. We will enable this if dead people become a problem. Which it might, because we settled it in evil place. Time stream. This supposedly makes things work a lot smoother. Okay, work now. Okay, and that is generally what I want set up for DF hack. Okay, proficient miner. For now, I'm making it so that that's the only thing that you do. You can also be a miner. You can plant hunters. You're a hunter. Planters, for now, everybody plants. Fishing, you're the only fisher. Plant gatherers, everybody. Cool. And then, where's the first place without dead trees? Over here. So, odds are I want to have my entrance in a non-evil place. So let's go ahead and come over here. And this is going to be the area for my home for a while. Just putting a stockpile here for now so that they have somewhere to put crap. Bam. Stockpile. Where do I want my trash and my corpses? Over here. Okay, and this stockpile accepts corpses. Yeah, refuse, all of it. I mean, all of it. There we go. Okay, now start moving, nerds. And yeah, the reason that I always have one creature set like to only mine is because if not, they'd be hauling stuff over to this right now, and it would take too long. Okay. Odd beginning, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and go down. And then I'm going to set this as F1 so that I can automatically come back to the entrance. But yeah, things have been going very, very well the last few weeks. You know, we're already to the sandy crap. Okay. So here's the deal. As they dig, I'm going to need to get some of this sorted out so that I can actually prevent bad stuff from happening. AKA things getting flooded out. Okay. Oh, this is going to be miserable. Okay, it's fine. It's only damp on the left side, though, so maybe it won't be as bad as I'm thinking. Okay, there we go. So when there's an aquifer, which means that there's water causing problems here, what you generally want to do is wall off the areas that are more problematic, that are wet. If not, then everyone is going to, well, let me go down. Yeah, you're seeing water is already coming down here, so it is a problem. So build some walls, and keep going. Let's see. I might be able to put a little stuff. Oh, shoot. Never mind. Okay, that'll take a little while to get cleared out. Carpenter. Let's get a carpenter put in here right now so I can actually make some wood blocks. That'll make it a lot more efficient. Rather than using one log per wall, it will use one something else. We might already be through the aquifer, though. I wouldn't be surprised if this is just damp because of the level up above. Put the swimming pool down there? Okay. Yeah, looking at this. Yo, anyone actually gonna build the walls that I need? I need someone to build these walls. Eventually. Guess people are still bringing stuff from this main area over to my stockpile. Not even a big stockpile. Come on. There we go. Walls starting to get made. You don't feel smart enough for this game. It's just Dwarf Fortress. That's how it goes. Legitimately, it took me like 8 hours sitting down on purpose, going through the game in order to understand the basics. And at that point, I finally more or less had what I needed in order to do it. We need to get nobles. Okay, so stockkeeper, most important, gonna be you. Okay. Caravan voice, you can be the caravan voice. The fixer, this is gonna be the person who's in charge of health for now. Tactician, you know, Doug Trio, you can be the tactician and the enforcer and the reaper. There we go. Honestly, there's just a lot to Dwarf Fortress. Like, it's understandable if you feel intimidated the first time that you play it. There's a lot. There's a lot to do. Okay. Interesting. It looks like they're... Nah, that's probably just caused by my dwarves mining stuff out. Okay, there we go. Now the stockpile, we can go ahead and expand it over here. Okay. And because I set up my nobles, I can start setting up some work orders. So if I want wheelbarrow, bam, making some wooden wheelbarrows, we're just going to do, if there are fewer than 10 empty wheelbarrows, but I have at least 10 logs, then I will make those. We also need to do bins. Wooden bin. Honestly, though, wheelbarrow is not that urgent. We're going to put it to 30 logs because wooden barrel is probably more important. Okay. Empty barrels, logs 20. Bam. There we go. How about some cups? Make wooden cup. Greater than 40 logs. I have auto chop enabled for this specific save so that, you know, we are harvesting trees automatically. Wasn't this game in ASCII before? Indeed it was. Now, let me scroll down to see which layer I want to start being my main base here. Here we go. I'm just trying to think, how do I want this set up? Okay. It's not really a... Okay, let's go... Yeah. Can do this. Okay. Perfect. Oh yeah, it wasn't technically ASCII. A lot of them were Unicode characters, but you know, they were characters, all right. I still do have a couple kobolds that need names. We've got Robodwarf, Doug Trio, Goose. I've got 4 more who don't have names, so feel free if you'd like. If you wouldn't like, that is fine. Okay, I need a craft dwarf workshop soonish. Sure, I'll just put one outside. Whatever, if... I'll just tear it down if I don't need it later. Garbanzo, good name. And a trade depot. One of the most important things that I could have. We're going to slap it down right here. Put it outside so that, like, I can set up a wall or something to prevent enemies from coming in. I will probably build a bridge that will act as a drawbridge. You know what? Let's go ahead and build that bridge right now. Or in a... whatever. Soon. Greater than 50 logs. There. Right now, the biggest difficulty that you have early game is that, you only have 7 people, you've got 1 pickaxe. Like, it would be good to get to the point where I can use pickaxes fairly quickly. And because of that, but with only 7 people, it's not going to be super convenient. Okay, there, I'm building a furnace, and then I can build a smelter, and then I'll build, what is it? The forge, metalsmith. Okay. And all of these workshops that I'm building out here, I will take down and build others elsewhere. But no need for me to worry about that now. Wooden door. Okay. And then wooden chair. The funny thing about chairs and such is that everything uses a different name depending on the material. So for wood, you get a chair. If it's rock, you get a throne. Urus McCobald. I like that. It's going to be our caravan fit. I almost said fixer, who is Urus McCobald. Okay, and limonite is actually a really good thing to have right now. It can make iron out of it, which means that I'm going to be able to get some decent pickaxes pretty quickly. Now, pickaxes, I don't think the material that you make them out of really matters too much. And it's much more the skill of the person swinging the pickaxe. Possibly matters in fighting, but... Hello, Caldine! And yeah, that's a good point. If it is Dwarf Fortress, even with kobolds, you gotta have at least one Urist. Funny thing is, the mod that I made, there was lots of names, like, made fun of how common Urist is. Okay, the wood furnace is ready, so this is something that I really need to start up somewhat early, especially if we're in a more dangerous area, so that I can start making equipment. Being in a haunted environment worries me. We might have blood rain, we might have goo, we might just have undead creatures. Let me see, what creatures are there right now? We have carp. I think we're fine. Ravens. Okay, there are ravens. So scary. Okay. And we're getting charcoal made very, very quickly. Good. Cobb New. Oh my god. I appreciate that name. Cobb New. Oh, shoot. You know what I forgot? A lot of stuff. First off, we need a place to get water. So we're starting with the water source right here. And then water source right here. The good thing about having a river is that water will pretty much constantly come and go. I don't know if in the winter it'll freeze over. That's something that I can worry about later. Pen and pasture, we're going to build it up here in the not evil zone so that my animals don't get cursed or something. Okay, except let's assign any of the animals that require it. Donkey, horse, that's yak. We're going to put the turkey in there too. Okay, and then gather fruit. I'm going to make it the same-ish area, except we're going to turn off going in trees, because if people go in trees, they often get stuck, and it kind of gets annoying. And then finally, an animal training area just right up here so that I can train animals for whatever. Military needs, if I want to have military dog, can have military dog. Anytime you're in an area with ravens, it means you're in an evil biome. No, I don't think ravens are only evil, but we do have evil lurking here. Ooh, what I do like about this area is that there are hazelnut trees and almond trees. Hazelnuts are edible, and I really like the look of the wood, so we'll probably get some decent looking stuff. Okay. Now, I'm just queuing up a few jobs in anticipation of what I want to do later. Because I want to set up a happiness generator, which is going to be very important in a place like this. I'll actually queue stuff up right now so that I know more or less where it's going to go. We're going to need to chop this tree down because this is going to be a new area. B&L lets me build some walls. Okay. Bam. Walls. Okay. Chop that tree as well. And then I also need stairs. Why? Because this is going to be a multi-floored place that we're dealing with. Okay, chop that tree. That tree. You know what? This tree. And this one. That'll probably do it. That one just in case. Cool. One thing that is a little bit of an issue is that I really don't have any place for my people to sleep or relax. I'm currently trying to make a tavern down here, but it's gonna take a little while before we actually get to the tavern aspect, so just clearing out a little room here. This is going to be my bedroom, or my dormitory / hospital. Okay. It started raining. Rain is fine, unless it's like blood rain. I personally don't want too much of that. Okay, okay, that goes there. I need this to zoom here. Just trying to get my hotkeys figured out so I'm going to the right places. In general, I try to set things up fairly similarly to how I do them most of the time. That way I'm, like, not too confused. Okay, BFB is beds. And there we go, dormitory area already set. It's probably enough beds. Okay. And let's set up hospital right by it. So meeting area in the back half. This is new hospital. What's it called? The Homes of Tyson? Uh-oh. That's right, and I wanted to set up the mechanic, because with the mechanic, I will be able to start making some decent mechanisms. Okay, and now we're gonna get some iron smelting started. Good. Already getting some limonite smelted. That means just in a little bit, I should be able to make some pickaxes that'll help out. Yeah, good to see a dragon. Yeah, and good to see everybody else who, hasn't seen me in a while. Guess what? I wasn't doing well. Now I'm doing pretty good. Okay, we have a decent number of cups already, which is great. Cups and mugs are essential. If you don't have them, dwarves and kobolds, in my case, get sad thoughts. They're like, I had to drink from the ground. And it makes sense, yeah. I don't want them having sad thoughts. I want them having happy, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts or else. My God. Okay. I think I can expect a wave of migrants soonish? Okay, I'm making chairs. I'm not making any tables. Simply put, I just do not have the rocks for rock tables yet, so we're going to stick with the logs for now. Okay. That means that I probably need to put another carpenter out here. Mind you, most of this is in preparation for when I get the next wave of cobalts. Okay, over here, farming. I want the butcher over here. Okay. I want the tanner over here. And then I want a farmer thing relatively. Let's put it there. That's close to the pasture, like where my animals are. That'll be good. Good. The reason I want another carpenter is because most things that people are trying to make right now, it turns out that they are wood, and having one place to make all your wood crap takes ages. So another carpenter, definitely a good idea. Let's see, what brown jasper. With the next wave of migrants, I'll worry about getting some of my jewels and stuff made, but I'm not too concerned about that. Let's make an iron pick. Just one. I already do have a lot of iron bars, though. This is going great. Decent amount of charcoal. Good. Still no beds. That's okay. Like, the kobolds can sleep on the floor for a little while. It's fine. All I need now are flux stones. We should be able to get those in a little bit. Let's see. I'm a little bit concerned because it looks like we've got another aquifer down here. Should be doable, though. I can get some farming done there. I need more kobolds. Where are you all? Oh, we literally just settled here. Never mind. We'll get there. Probably set up some farming operations here. They're better in caves, but having something is better than nothing. Okay. Meeting area. This is my tavern. The handy apple. Don't like that. It's fine, though. Okay. Do that for now. This is going to be my stockpile for food. Ooh, sapphires. Those are worth a lot. Yeah, I believe that migrants are pretty set for a while to begin with. Usually you're going to get between 6 and 7 new migrants during the first wave, which generally happens in the summer, if I'm not mistaken. So it shouldn't be too long, and I'll have about double the population that I have right now. Yeah, in the beginning, it's like set stuff up, try to make sure that you don't die in the first, year, and make things so that if it looks like you might die, you've got some backups. You've got ways to deal with it. At least for a dangerous area like we've got here. Okay. door is gonna be up there, I think. Yeah, we'll put one there too. Why not? Multiple doors. Okay. Screw pump to the left, to the down, to the right, and to the up. This is going to be my happiness machine. And y'all will see what's going on with that later. Yeah, considering how many jobs I already have for my kobolds, though, it's going to be a hot minute before I really get there. They've got a lot of work to do. There we go, another carpenter's workshop. Stoneworker, there's probably going to be orders added here to make statues in just a little bit, I presume. Yep, good. Okay, most of these walls are done. After that's done, what I need to do is make floors. Okay. Except I need that floor gone. Why? Because we are building some gear assemblies. These are important for machines. They allow machines to move. Up above, we will be putting our power source. And hopefully my game is kind. I could technically put a power source over here if for some reason wind isn't happening. I don't know what the wind situation is, but I think there are ways to see it. I don't know. I'm not concerned. Ooh. Okay, got my food storage area here. So stockpile. Let's get this. Wait, I need to make the inside a little bit smaller. 3. There we go. Okay, except this is going to be for food, except for prepared meals. No drinks. Actually, no, drinks are fine. You can have drinks in there. Okay. Then my second stockpile is going to be for meals and drinks as well. Why do I have it like this? Because the way that your characters go and seek out food depends on their proximity to it, and putting the prepared meals around it makes it much more likely that they'll actually eat the prepared meals instead. Actually, no. Okay. There we go. So yeah, if you have the prepared meals here and there are multiple layers down below, I believe they look straight up and down in order to determine what they choose straight up and down, and then the proximity to that. So having the unprepared stuff in the middle here makes it much less likely that that'll be the quote-unquote closest thing for them to get. Okay, we also need kitchen. We need a still, and I need a fishery. Of course, things possibly have changed since the last time I looked up this information, but that's what I've gathered up to this point. Okay. Started raining. Luckily, still nothing evil happening, which is good. Any creepy things? A duck. Oh no, evil duck is flying above the evil woods. My gosh, that duck is up there. Scary. Crappy. Okay, in order to make some stuff like traction benches, I need some chains. And if I want to make a well, but I don't know if the well's going to be necessary, considering I have flowing water and it may or may not freeze. Do I got any grapes? Your mom has grapes. But yeah, everything's coming along just fine. Nothing too exciting, nothing too weird. It's just calm. Some days you need calm Dwarf Fortress, you know? Still no beds made. They'll start that soon. I promise. Like, the pipe section and wooden corkscrew things that they're making here won't be in there forever. Because those were just orders of 10 so that I knew that I had enough to make all of these machines here. The rock mechanisms shouldn't take too long either. And they're the migrants. Yes, we've got more showing up. We had 3 show up. So I've got a few more kobolds that I can name if you so desire. Did I have any animals show up? No? Okay, a war dog. We've got a war dog, everybody. Okay, any labor. Ooh, one of them is already a miner. That's good. The miner is good at cutting trees as well. Well, that doesn't help me. I've got a necromancer? This is gonna be a problem. I'm not getting rid of the necromancer, though. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Here's why necromancy is bad. A dissertation. Necromancy, like, if one of my kobolds is fighting and they're a necromancer and there's something dead, odds are they're going to bring it back to life. Dead things that are brought back to life don't necessarily stay on your side. And so the necromancer might be like, crap, now it's fighting us. I need to bring more things to life. And then suddenly you have a whole undead army that doesn't necessarily like you, but they also do not necessarily side against you. Like, they can be very powerful, but problematic. Making a necromancer a hunter might legitimately be the worst thing you could do, though. And so I'm not doing that. Don't the necromancers control their dead things? See, I don't think so. And I'm just going to check to make sure. They're immortal, they're blessed with the secrets of life and death. However, they can bring your dead kobolds back to life. And what does that mean? Essentially, they're immortal. They will no longer gain skills, but they are alive. Yeah, if they bring back the dumb dead, they will hate everything. Smart things usually remember what they were allied with. Now, mind you, they don't necessarily just bring back whole bodies as well. Anything that had been alive can be brought back to life. So yeah. Smart dead kobolds are actually really good to have. Like, if you have a legendary undead kobold, then you are doing great. You're doing fantastic at that point. Okay, so right now I'm just trying to think what is the best way to plan what I want to do here. Because being stuck in the corner for base purposes isn't ideal, but I can make do. I think I'm going to start making some of my administration stuff here, though, in order to save space. Administrator is really important when it comes to getting things done, so getting some of these offices and bedrooms for them is a good thing. I'm making this a slim hallway because with administrators, you don't necessarily have a whole lot of people going down the hallways. Probably make this overall hallway larger so that I can have other important buildings. But if you have checking points and where people can walk, or choking points, it makes it really difficult to navigate and get around. So I want to eliminate those as much as possible. Alright, now I'm just stuck thinking about necromancy. Okay, and since I have a decent amount of iron, we're just going to set up that I'll have battle axes made quite often. We're changing making charcoal to 20 a month instead of 10. That way I can actually get stuff done. And then iron pick. Like, I generally don't want to waste iron on picks, but that's my most abundant material at this point. Monthly, my most abundant metal, that is. Okay. it looks like we're gonna get a couple chairs have been made, so they're gonna get put in the tavern. Yeah, you get grumpy thoughts as long. Oh, feel free. We do have plenty of names open. If you want to name a kobold or a dwarf, just use channel points. Let me see. Pasha, you are now officially Gregulus. Gregulus. How did I butcher that? Oh my gosh. Gregulus. I mean, I've got like 5 or so names remaining. We'll get to the point where there are a lot of kobolds, though, so not a huge deal. Pamuckle? Pamuckle. That's a strong bone carver name. Ooh, legendary already. Legendary bone carver. And I know what that means. We're gonna have a lot of bone crafts. Okay, by Pamuckle. Crafts. You can put it right there. Okay, good work getting done in my tavern area. Still, nobody... Okay, and I need an area for dumping. We're gonna go ahead and designate this as the garbage dump. What I love about putting it on a hill is that they'll throw it off the hill. They go, wee! You'll see. Maybe. I don't know. Depends on if I dump anything or not. I'm gonna dump all of that. All of the extra rocks there. Ooh, Tiki Tiki Tembo. Oh, I kind of like that name. Necromancer. You know what? That is a fantastic name for our Necromancer. Tiki Tembo. You may be the life or the death of our village. Do you have any skills? Okay, other skills, you're an ambusher. Like, you supposedly know necromancy, so that's cool. But other than that, you kind of suck at everything. You're only 22 years old. What a young necromancer. Can you believe it? We've got a fledgling necromancer here, just living their best life. Okay, our machine is getting put together. We're slowly getting the roof over the machine. I should have some stone statues, which I need to build here. Now, the unfortunate thing is that I do not currently have anything to glaze them with, so these are going to be very average. Okay, and then I need to build a floor right there. Bam. Like, yeah, C:// how you doing? I hope y'all are well. I've been, again, recovering from surgery. I'm well enough that I want to get back into the hang of things, start getting a schedule a little bit more reliable, so I'm not just like chilling forever. Yeah, the recover, like, let's just say a couple days after surgery, I felt better than before the surgery, so I'm doing well already. But I'm just gonna keep getting better. Okay. Okay, we need a table, we need a chair. And this is going to be an office. An office for whom? For Gobnu. Gobnu. Yeah. And what's great about the Steam version as well is that you can have the offices get reassigned so that if anybody dies and you have to replace them, bam, they already have a place for them to go work. I feel really weird with how many workshops I'm putting outside, but at the same time, like, I don't think the kobolds are affected quite as much by the outside. They hate rain. Ooh, you want cages and chains. Well, I'm gonna put my dungeon down here. 10 by 11 dungeon for now. Cool. Okay, who else needs offices and crap? Caravan Voice, let's go ahead and get you an office as well. Bam, done. Who's the Caravan Voice? It is Brandy. Brandy, you're the Caravan Voice. There we go. Brandy's got everything that she needs. Ooh, they'll need a lot of paper to write Yip on. Don't worry, I'll be making a lot of paper as soon as I get some more people. Unfortunately, it's a little slow going right now. Kind of expected. Okay, office here. Good. Bedroom. Not bedroom. We need dining hall right here. The dining hall is going to be specifically for our caravan tactician, I believe. There we go. This as well. Caravan tactician. There we go. We just need to get you a bedroom, which is gonna be... I'll slap it down here. Cool. Bedroom. Bam. And now, what do you need? You need chests and cabinets, armor, and weapon rack. I should start up my chest industry anyway, since I'll need a lot of those. And the cabinet industry. Cabinet. Both of these I am making out of wood, because wood is very readily available. As long as I have at least 100 log. Then I will make up to 10 of them. And just gonna throw in the armor stands and the weapon rack so that I already have those. Okay. Because they will be useful anyways. Okay. That's a dining hall. So chest makes a little bit more sense. Put that cabinet in there. Cabinet they can usually keep clothes in if they so desire. Okay, all the machines are getting worked on here, which is fantastic. Now, the risky thing about having a wide area up here with holes is that things can get down through the holes. So, like, trying to make sure that you have openings that are going to be useful is important. I've got magnetite and hematite. This is Ironland, baby. We settled in Ironland, USA. How is it USA? Hey, I don't know. We'll think about that another day. How am I healing up? I'm actually doing really well. I'm at the point where I should be able to get back to relatively normal activity, which is why I really wanted to stream. And along with normal activity, hey, Tier Call, thanks for resubscribing. Good to have you. Along with that, like a job opportunity for both my husband and I is looking very, very possible. So we're looking into that, and in about a week, we'll have more information on if it's going to happen, if it does happen, what's going on. But simply put, I know people have been excited about Kusogrande. I am as well. I need to focus on this specifically so that like we can secure our future, you know? So while recovering, I've been doing a lot of that. Oh, we need buckets. How can I forget buckets? Buckets. Oh my god. So many wooden things to begin with. There are just so many. Wow. Well, you know what? Because of that name, I'm going to name the caravan leader Bro the Nerdy Nerderson. There you go. Yeah, that's right. Caravan leader. That's how cool I am. Sometimes it takes a nerd to lead another nerd. You can't lead a nerd to water. I think you can. Okay, the worrying thing for me right now is this. I don't remember, but something's worrying me. I think my main worry is that, like, they're moving a lot of heavy stuff from these areas, which is great. It needs moved out. I want this stuff moved, okay? This stuff. Why? So that I can make my freaking kitchen. That, and they're putting a lot of work into making the roof here, which is understandable. I told them to. Yeah, with the number of workshops that I have, I'm not really surprised that it's getting a little bit bogged down. And they're you know, a lot of tasks are just taking a long time to get done. That's fine. That's Dwarf Fortress. Ooh, bad road. I like the burn. Who's nerdier, the nerd or the nerd who follows the nerd? The nerd. Who's a good nerd? Are you a good nerd? Yeah. Interesting that those two walls have not been made. Not a big deal. Now, I'm going to put down what may be the most important protective thing here, and it's going to be a bridge in my entry. And I can raise this bridge and cut off the outside if needed. Now, ideally, I don't need this too much. Also, build a floor where that tree used to be. You chop a tree down and, like, it's very... and you've dug out below, it'll create a spot of empty space. Understandable, but kind of annoying. No clay, huh? Is there clay outside? There's some clay. Okay. Where's the clay? Where'd the clay? Where'd the clay? Clay over here? Yeah, okay. Cool. Found clay. Yeah, Cobalt's still sleeping on the floor. See? You're sleeping outside in the rain? How about you stop that? Goose, be happier. Do you have any memories? Annoyed dwelling upon having a drink without using a goblet, cup, or mug. This is why I get the goblets, cups, and mugs. Okay? Otherwise, people get pissed. Do I have tables ordered up? I do. It's just gonna take a while. Okay. BFH is for the chest. Let's get a couple chests queued up so that they get put in the tavern. Good. What else is going on? Anything interesting? Nope, just dorks being dorks. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that it looks like they're mostly coming down here in order to grab materials to build the floor. And because rocks are heavy, it takes them a long time to actually walk to the floor area and put it down. But it does say that they're using blocks. Yeah, what are you hauling? Iron bars? Okay. What are you hauling? Rock salt. Straight up rock salt. Yeah. That's kind of what I was afraid of. It's fine. Okay. Oh, the peaches are falling. Look at all those peaches. This is the time, especially down here, since I have fruit gathering activated down here. I should be able to grab a lot of plant. Pears, hazelnuts, peaches, walnuts, almonds, apricots. You know, the essentials. Were there peaches here? Like, I like peaches more than pears, so, like, yeah, get out of here, stupid pears. Peaches. Anyone willing to fight me on that? Yeah, and I'm glad that I have a reasonable number of live trees because most of this place is just death. Death and decay. Okay, on to autumn. Now, my main concern is that when I get visited by my first caravan, I'm not going to have a lot to trade. Why? Because I just don't. My dwarves, my kobolds have been focusing on getting the basics made. Oh my god. After I remove the dumping designation, these are almost ready. Good. Work orders. I don't have any bones, though, do I? Why don't I? Because I don't have any bows? Or arrows. So let's go ahead and just queue up a request to make wood bows if I don't have any logs is greater than 100. I don't really need to worry about logs because of the auto cut that I have. And then wooden arrows. And then maybe can I make wooden crafts? I've never made wooden crafts. I usually make other ones. Okay, so at least I'll have some crafts getting made. Getting a jeweler's workshop, though, may be a good idea. I'd like to have it a little bit closer to my main stockpile, so carve out a little bit more here. Completely out of meat, but that's fine. If we finally get, like, the kitchen made, then we will be in this. I know it's autumn. Look, the fruits fell. Okay, let's order them to actually gather some of this stuff instead of just hoping they do it on their own. Once all this floor gets finished up here, by the way, things will start moving significantly faster. Just takes them a lot of time to actually carry everything up. Okay, wooden arrow, wooden crafts, rock mechanism. Okay, arrows are at the craft bold shop. Bows are at the bowyer's workshop. And a caravan already coming. Okay. Got a wooden amulet. What do you want to trade with me? Do I have any food? No, I've got a lot of iron bars. You want some? Here, I'll send that over, and maybe there's something worthwhile in there that you'd like. It's actually not a bad idea for me to take a couple of the iron chains. Good. Doors, no. Sure, I'll take a cup. Logs. Sure, I'm gonna take some of the mechanisms that I made. Pipes? No. Some of the rough gems might be worth getting rid of. Oh, I love jet. And I love rock salt. Oh, I love both of those colors. Because rock salt is pink and jet is like bluish black. Tools. I've actually made a lot of wheelbarrows. Let's do it. You're gonna get some wheelbarrows. Ooh, and I have made some battle axes. Let's keep a couple of the better ones. And iron picks. Oh, come on. Again, keep some of the better ones. And we'll go with that. Good, good, good. Hopefully the caravan is able to reach my depot just fine. Just so you know, Dwarf Fortress has bugs, will always have bugs, and one of the main bugs that is a problem has to deal with caravans actually being able to show up and leave, and it's always been annoying, and it still isn't fixed, so I just have to deal with it on occasion. As the best bugs? No. Not all the best bugs are not all the bugs here are the best bugs. I mean, sure, it has the best bugs, but it also is Dwarf Fortress. Okay, let's trade. What all do you have? You have a lot of goods. So I'm going to have to be a little selective about what I take from you. Let's just take a couple small things. Do I want a horse? Do I want a reindeer bull? Yeah. A cheap barrel sounds good. Okay. Only a couple cheap buckets. Here's the deal, dude. I appreciate you coming to trade with me, but let me tell ya. Most of the stuff that I would buy from you, it'd be later. Buy some leather, though. Oh my god. I'm not... I want to buy your cloth, but it's so expensive. I'll buy some of your meat, though. And your fish. And your plants. Your leaves. Your freaking blueberries, sure. Give me thread. Don't want your loincloth, sorry. Okay. Not buying your cheese. So here's the deal. Even if I'm not buying a whole lot from him, it still helps to like encourage trade over time. So, you know, I'm helping their economy by purchasing. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, I do like the babies born worshipping unknown gods bug that they had not too long ago. Okay, machines. What I need is windmill. And I need at least 2. It might take 3 windmills. If there's actually wind here. If there's not, then we're going to need to figure out a new way to deal with everything. A stray dog has puppy. Nice. I'm not going to worry about pets for now. That'll be a future me problem. Okay, here's my dungeon. Da-da-da, da-da-dungeon. Gonna build some... I don't really have any cages, so let's just put some chains in there for now. Okay. Do domesticated elephants starve faster than they can eat? I don't believe so. I've had plenty that just survive fine. Excuse-moi. Okay, and I need to put my reindeer bull in here, which is great because I've got the reindeer calf, which means that I'm going to start getting more reindeer. And who doesn't want reindeer? They are so cool. Okay, biggest question for me is any merchant stuck in the water? Nope. Okay, jeweler. You're going to be my first workshop in this new area. The jeweler will allow me to smooth out gems and stuff, make life a lot happier. What are you doing? You're making a wooden cup. Okay, you're making... I guess they've decided, let's just run out here and grab the wood instead of having people bring it to the store. There's wood right there. Fine, whatever. See if I care. Okay, so wind isn't super strong here, but it is enough to work. Uh, Gosh, I've got so much pink. I love it. Now, what's fun? With the different colors and stuff, if you want things to consistently be used, like be a specific color, you can remove things so that they're not used in non-economic jobs. Like, if I don't want things to be sandstone, bam, no more sandstone. And you just have the ones lit that you really like. Like, if you're like, ew, these grays are boring, you can just unmark them and have the more colorful rocks be used. Now, with that said, let me uncheck a couple of these because I need them in economic jobs. Okay, we're actually going to get a table installed. We're going to have a fishery soon. We have literally no drinks, which means that this is now top priority. I need to make alcohol. Okay, perfect. Brew drink from fruit. Like, for now, they can go drink water. They don't like it. But they sometimes just have to deal with that. Okay. And there we go. Brew drink is accomplished. I'm going to change the barrel to making 20 barrels. Why? Because, simply put, I could potentially brew 20 drinks, 20 barrels worth of drinks in a single month. And if I did that, then I would need 20 barrels. Yeah. There's your answer. Do kobolds like wine? Yes, they like pretty much well, it depends. Like, they'll prefer certain things. Like, this one loves mudstone, tin. This is Gregulus. Cinnamon, grosselar, rambutan, wood, tetrahedra, maces, bucklers, geese for their formation flying, and swordfish for their sharp snout when possible. Prefers to consume buzzard, cavefish, prickleberries, and blackberry wine. It absolutely detests mussels. Gross. Speaking of that, I'm gonna get some farm plots put up here. Okay. Why? Because I need to start farming. And this area is one of the safer areas that we have for the sake of having healthy plants. Sort of in this area as well, though. Healthy plants can grow here. Okay. I really need more migrants, though. Merchants will be leaving soon. That's fine. I got what I wanted out of you dudes. You know, you can go live your best lives somewhere else. Okay. Have I made any tables yet? Oh my god. It's taken forever. Oh, we're finally gonna get at least one bed made. Okay, let's just say that this group, they're having their own difficulties, but it's fine. Mostly their difficulties of making beds so they can go to sleep. Okay, gonna have 2 beds installed there. But I feel like let's hurry and make them top priority so that the beds get installed. There, now 2 people can sleep. So good. Okay, and drink already up to 43, so that is great. Got a kitchen and a fishery. The fishery pretty much works automatically, so I don't need to worry too much about that. However, prepare easy meal. We put that at 100 for unrun prepared meals. Meal. Fine meal. Simply put, I am a big fan of lots of meals here. 30, and then lavish. I think I need to adjust this to be less than 200 meals. And then lavish meal we do if there are fewer than 300 meals. And there you go. Should get cooking pretty soon. Pretty soon. Okay, and I just want to get my happiness generator going really, really soon because everything's set up. I just need to finish building this windmill right here. Okay. Oh, you need more logs? Fine. How many logs do you freaking need? Okay. I always set the farm plots to be fertilized every season. If I don't have fertilizer, it just gets canceled out. It's fine. There we go. Okay. And now, the last step is to add a pit. Pit of despair. I don't think it's despair. I think it's going to be a pit of happiness. Of course, those who have seen me do Dwarf Fortress before, you know more or less what this is. It's a mist generator, and what you need is 2 or 3 buckets of water put in here, and then it starts going around. Splashing the statues and emitting mist. And if you look at kobolds like this, who just ran past it, if you look at kobolds like this, he is delighted being near to a waterfall. They love the mist. Don't have enough rough gems? Weird. Well, you know what? I'm gonna give the order anyway. Cut gems. Do it. You think they like mist to encourage players to play with water, which can be fun? Yeah. Let's just say someone wearing a bunch of iron armor who falls into water doesn't have a very good chance of getting out. This tends to be true of most people wearing a lot of armor who fall. Ooh, we're gonna get barley. Barley means drinks. Drinks mean yeah. I need to make millstones, though. Rock millstone. Bam. But yeah, I like having a generator near my main entrance. That way, there's a decent chance. Even down here, you're getting a little mist. I think occasionally you'll have some down there. But it's got a decent chance as they run up and down. Ooh, more migrants. They run up and down of getting splashed in the face. Oh, we're getting a lot of migrants. Okay, 18. We've got 18 kobolds total, which is fantastic. Let's see. Give them a minute to get used to this. Feel free to send new kobold names using channel points if you would like. Okay, llama, piglet, goat. Y'all are going up there. Okay, now things are going to start moving. How much lava is there in Timberborn? I've played it, but I never saw any lava, personally. There might be some. Labor. Okay, we have 5 miners. Which is quite a few. Okay. You're gonna be a woodcutter. Hunter. I still don't want to make the necromancer a hunter. It's too scary. You can be a hunter. Planter. Let's go ahead and start getting people queued up to work as planters. But it's not really a huge deal for a while. Fisher. Our jeweler can be a fisher. Herbalist, we're mostly going to have... Everybody's going to be marked for herbalism, but... Okay, doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter yet. Hunter Necromancer makes their meat walk home. That's extremely demented. And I dig it. Okay, we're gonna go like that for now. Why? Because I'm trying something a little bit different. What I want to do is like find a way to spread out some of the movement that people have in Dwarf Fortress. Make it so that like they aren't all taking the same route. So having 2 ways to get into the tavern and get food could help. Having 2 routes to take the stairs could help. Trying to divert traffic here. Oh yeah, we're getting a lot of stuff done. And you'll see, like right now we have 7 kind of grumpy Gus's there, but it's gonna drop pretty significantly soon. Okay, bone crafts. I'm adding an order to this specific workshop because when we finally actually do start getting bones from the hunters, they'll be put here, and I have a legendary bone crafter. I'm not worried about them right now, but I do want to assign them there later. Okay. Good. Yeah, right now the mood is already shifting quite a bit. Considering how much they need to run up and down in order to grab stuff, that is not surprising. That's one of the benefits for having your master stockpile near one of the happiness generators. Of course, that may move. I may end up needing to play with water a little bit more and losing my mind because that is terrifying. Okay, let's start. I like to make pretty decent room sizes for my kobolds. Why? Because that's just how I am. You can make them a lot smaller, but I'm not going to. I want them to have good rooms. Like a so. I also like adding a little flourish to the design. It's just fun for me. This is going to be F4. Okay. So F3 for this kind of area. What I'm probably going to start doing here as well is working on making like temples and crap. That's right, temples and crap. You heard it here. Temple there, library there. Yeah, my kobolds are not getting much meat in their diet. It's fine, they'll live. And if they don't, they'll die. Tends to be the two possible things that happen here. Look at all the freaking gems I've cut. Look, there's so many. They're so average. And as usual, I like to add orders so that they actually use the gems to decorate stuff. Yeah, look, we've got somebody max happy. We've only got 2 beds still. Oh my god. One day someone's gonna finish putting the beds in there and everybody's gonna celebrate. Today is not that day. You know, let's just make the tavern the size it's gonna end up being. I should be good if Strange Mood requires gems. I'm not concerned about any of the Strange Moods right now. I should be fine. Yeah, I'm doing something a little bit different here. What I'm doing is making their living quarters a little hidden, so it's not directly on the main staircase going up and down. Do all species get moods when you play them, you ask KDR? Yes, as far as I'm aware, all of them do. Okay, I should be getting my Kobold caravan in just a little bit. This is the caravan that comes to say, hey, we're kobolds. Same as you. Buy stuff and sell us stuff. Show us what you've made, and then I get to show them my crap. To be fair, though, I haven't made a lot of stuff yet. Still a long way to go. Ooh, 10 beds. Okay. Actually, BFT, I need to get a couple tables in the infirmary, get a chest or two. I also need to get traction benches set up. The infirmary, I guess that's what I'm calling it now, yeah. Okay, bam. We'll add more later. That's good enough for now. Yeah, I know I need potash in order to fertilize. I'm not too concerned right now. However, if I harvest some of those, I might be able to get seeds to plant more stuff outside. Okay, still coming along a little bit slow at finishing the constructions up here. It's fine, not a huge rush. Oh yeah. We're getting a little... Okay. Looks like my world-class temple is going to be ready in just a second. Very, very fancy temple. Very generic temple. All gods welcome here. No specific deity. Wispy wax. Y'all love it. Okay. Gonna do that and then put some altars. When I've got altars, we're putting them up here. Bam. Then I need like a chest. There we go. For instruments, if anybody wants to go there and play a little ditty, they can. Question. Do you generally... does anybody know if you want to put stockpiles as part of the tavern, or if it's better to leave it empty? Because I'm not sure. Okay, tavern keeper, I can't have you fishing. Sorry. We're gonna have somebody else fish. Like... sure. Yay, supply caravan is here! You know what that means. It's time to get stuff over there. Okay. Armor stands. No, backpacks. Like my backpacks. Do I have any food I want to sell? Prepared food. We'll sell 1 barrel, 2 barrels. That's about it. Okay, the rest I need to conserve. Moving all my finished goods there to see what I can sell. Don't want to sell any boulders. Bracelets gotta go. Chains, cloth, crowns. Yeah, sell those crowns. These gems are worth so much, but I want to decorate with them. That way my people are happier. Scepters. I like scepters. Still gonna sell them. Red thrones. You know, the wheelbarrows are actually worth quite a bit. Let's sell the ones that are close. At least some of them. Okay. Decent number of battle axes, yeah. Good, good. Iron picks. We've got a decent number as well. Let's sell a few of the lower quality ones. I believe that's what I want. Okay, decent number of bows. Supply terror van. No. Supply terror van. That'd be horrifying. Broker's probably going to do a meeting with the caravan first to discuss trade agreements. Whatever. I make up my own words. Today it's discuss. Okay, they're like, world same. It's kind of boring. Nothing's happening. Tell us what you want. Like, okay. I always mark a few crafts. Why? Because people like different things that aren't local. So if I'm able to bring in a few crafts from elsewhere, there might be somebody who likes it and is able to use it. So yeah, I figure it's always worth doing that. All seeds are good. Toys, just a couple of them. Instruments, what are the funny instrument names? Kellogg is pretty good. Piglet, okay. Radigan, I dig that, but okay, for animals, most important, cave spiders. Second most important, dogs. At least in my opinion. Dimpled. Oh. The great thing, by the way, is that the die system has greatly changed. Look at all the possible die you can get out of here. It's great. And I will be making a decent amount of die as time goes on. Just gonna get random meats. Random fishies. Cool. Plants. Yeah, plants. I like those. And then I always try to buy a few flux stones. Even though I should have flux stones in my area, I still want a few of them. Okay. Wait, I want lead flasks. I love to make drinking items out of lead. Just my own little tickle me brain. Sand. I actually don't have sand here, so having sand is probably appropriate. Cool. Cool. Eggs, don't really care, although there may be a practical use for them. Maybe. I don't care. Sheets. Like, sheets and parchment are worthwhile. And then a couple random mugs. Just bring me mugs. Okay, cool. There we go. What they want, meat and thread. I've got 0 meat and no way to get reliable thread at this point. I think you're doing this on purpose. Okay, as soon as the rest of the items are at the depot, whatever, waiting on one, we're just gonna come trade. There we go. Yeah, they've got a lot more stuff than us, so I do need to be a little picky about what I want from them. Okay. Let's get, like, a couple water skins. A Kellogg is a little expensive. The Radigan, though. Ooh. Do I want goose and gander? Yeah. I want goose gander. Okay, just give me a couple barrels. Bucket. Very cheap copper boots, which means they suck, but better than nothing if we end up going to war. And honestly, because I'm in a sinister location, I don't know what's going to happen. I want dye, but I'm not going to focus on dye. I just don't have the craft for it. Cloth bin. How much is all of that? 2K total. That's fine. Buy one earring. One more anvil is probably good. Just a little bit of meat. Bunch of fish. Lumpy helmets. Straws. Ants. Bread. I'm at the point where I probably need to cut back a little bit. So what should I cut back on? Fish? I don't need as much fish, right? Unfortunately, probably some of the cloth stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Give me a sec. I gotta grab a hoodie. Yeah, I exist. I'm alive. I didn't die. All right, there we go. I'm gonna call that good for trading. Give me your stuff. Okay, no trader needed, but we got a decent amount of items here. We need more refined coal. Yeah, tends to be the case. Crow Phoenix, good to see ya. Ooh, I do need... Wait, I bought a goose and a gander, right? You two need to come up here, and then we need to build a few nest boxes. Okay. By a few, I'm gonna build 10 for now. And queue up making nest box. Okay. We're gonna do the typical wooden nest box. I'm not in a rush to get them, so I don't care. Yeah, everything else here is going, like, it's a little slow, but it's going. Okay, the wood cages are useful in some situations. Unfortunately, you're not able to put prisoners in there. And because of that, it's a little limiting, but that's something that I can worry about later. Okay, let's check things out. How are things going down here? Do I have a good... I don't... Okay, people are like, your temple sucks, and I know it's filled with rocks, okay? My temple sucks. Too many rocks. Guess what? You just gotta live with it. Until I get more people moving in. You're all just out here fishing. Okay. Speaking of that, because I've got the hospital here, what I really need to do is have my caravan fixer first. You're not going to be doing much, okay? Your job is doctor and occasionally fishing. I need more kobolds. Come on. Kobolds, come here. Just look at all the rocks. They're everywhere. I figure I should put a door on my dungeon. I might appreciate that. Okay, okay. My bedroom area is starting to get cleaned out a little bit. This is good. Good, good. Okay. Now those I can make bedrooms. Let's go ahead and do that as well. Okay, BFB, bam, bam. Those are also bedrooms. Congratulations, we've got bedrooms. Okay. Yeah. However, you gotta have a cabinet in there to put your clothes. You can't just be running around naked kobolds. I mean, you could. You know what? Never mind. Nudity required. Nah, this isn't RimWorld. Is the chat on screen for mobile users? It's there for whoever, for posterity, like, you know, considering there will be VODs later. You know, I like being able to have it there. It makes it easier to sort of see what's going on with the game without... And chat should hopefully be in a place that doesn't obstruct too much of what's going on in the game. At least that's the idea. How successful I was remains to be seen. But that's the idea. Okay, the merchants are leaving. We'll see if they actually manage to leave or if they get stuck somewhere. Which happens way too much when I play Dwarf Fortress. Drinks. I'm doing really well on drinks. Fish. I've got 12 fish. Land is okay as well. I've got a lot more seeds than anything else, though. What I should probably do is just work on mining out a little bit of an area here. When you get deeper into Dwarf Fortress, when you get to caverns, that soil tends to be a lot better for any sort of farming purposes, but we might as well start here. The left side is black. Oh, do you mean like the left side of my layout? Yeah, it's a very small area over there. I could... Then again, if I don't even care about, like... If I don't care about my camera too much, I could make the game, like, completely full screen. I don't know, I think people tend to like the camera. Maybe. The heathens like it. Oh no, there are dead mice. Dead mice in the food stockpile. Oh no. Oh yeah, don't worry. I love to hear feedback. I'll let people know if, like, I'm not in the mood for feedback. But in general, I try to be pretty open and hearing about what people are saying, so don't worry too much. It's just, out of all the prompts that show up on Dwarf Fortress, they tend to be on the left side or the middle. The right side is mostly empty, except when I'm dealing with military stuff. Okay, this is our beautiful, wonderful library, as you can tell. Cool. Okay, library. I'm sort of digging how the layout of this place is going right now. You know, still a lot of work to be done, but it's coming together. There's just too much to be done and not enough kobolds to do it. I need more. Send me more. Send me your demons. Send me your beasts. Look, 7 of them are very, very happy. That should be enough to send me more. So what the crap is this statue? A giant king snake. That makes sense. Okay, there we go. I have made it so that I should encrust various items with gems now. That increases value, that makes kobolds like them a lot more. Uh, Generally, having people, like, if kobolds have high quality items, they tend to be happier, as is true with most people. Okay, let's see. How am I going to do this? This is going to be my main crafting area. I think. You know, okay. And then bam. What if I make it look like that? That looks kind of cool. Okay. Okay, so if they get food and then go to bed, they come over here. They get food and then they go to work, they come over here. Or if they're hauling stuff, they bring it up here. Still, I think a lot of focus on this stairway. So I may wish to make alternate stairway over here for going down into the scary dungeons. Okay, because there could be a decent amount of traffic there, I'm making it 3 wide. So I've got my 3 different ways to get to where they want to go when it comes to crafting. Ooh, a lot of bituminous coal. You know what that means? That means that I can make coke out of it. It's also a lot of magnetite. Yeah, this is like where you go to get iron. Okay, it's still winter. Nothing is frozen, so I'm in a place that has pretty decent temperature. Good. I've milked an animal. Okay. Good. The goose has a nest. Got 5 eggs. We're gonna have geese, babies, goslings, those things. But yeah, I'm hoping now that, like, surgery recovery has gone excellent and I'm feeling a decent amount better, I'm hoping I'm able to, like, do streams a little bit more reliably. I'm still putting a lot of effort into preparing for this potential job, though, and that really is number one priority right now. Kusogrande will be starting eventually. We'll let people know on the Discord when there's still a lot of details that haven't completely been figured out because I am needing to do that. Ah, job takes priority. Yeah, I mean streaming had been my primary work, is still my primary work, but uh it's not enough to pay the bills. Did I get a lot of GM applications? I got a reasonable amount, yeah. And I believe I saw you send in an application, Clades. And I still need to get back to the people who applied, so don't stress about it. Okay, how much power do I have? 80. That means that I should be able to put a millstone here. I don't remember how much power a millstone takes, but being able to mill, very helpful. Oh, you have a terrible list you've been working on. Good, good, good. Where's the screw press? Okay, build, workshops. No, I think it's in machines. Screw press? Right here. I don't know the best place for a screw press, so it's going there. Look, so much happiness. Only two are kind of grumpy boys. We've got jade, we've got some native gold that we've found. Yeah, saltpeter. Don't think that's useful for anything. Borax. Can be used in modern day stuff, but unfortunately kobolds are not smart enough to know that. Okay, come on, kobolds, we need more of you. What are you doing? You're making a rock bookcase? Yeah, that's... As soon as I have more, like, muscle to move stuff around, you know, the workshops are going to be a lot closer to the stockpiles, and that will make it a lot easier for them to do what they need to do. Yay, we made it a full year and no horrible traumatic death yet. That's good. Okay, so I believe that my general stockpile is going to be in this half. I'll change it up in a little bit, but for now, more or less going to look like that. Custom, we're just going to do all except no food. No food. Cool. And then we need wheelbarrows. 5. Okay. The lovely thing about putting a stockpile down here is that, guess what? These are already in the stockpile. Yeah. Now they don't have to move rocks all around. They can just be like, yeah, okay, there it is. Good job. The right side for now is going to be my workshop area. Speaking of that, I still have a decent number of workshops that I have not made. We need an ashery. Much breathing. I don't need to make a lot of breathing room. That's good. Okay, workshops. I also need to make all my clothing here. Okay, leatherworks. Go right there. Loom. Clothes. Okay, build workshops. The dyer. Okay. What else? Siege. Soap maker. Soap maker right there. Bam. Okay, got bowyer, carpenter, crafts, jeweler, mechanic, metals. Siege workshop will be later. Okay. Farming. What about you? Farming. Kitchen farmer, butcher, tanner, fishery. I believe I have all of that. So what I can do is just start getting some of these others in here as well. Like the carpenter, the stoneworker, and the crafts. Yeah. Let's see though. Like the tavern's coming along. Yeah, I forget. I didn't ask, but for taverns, do you want to have the stockpile for the tavern inside the tavern area? Hey, Mystery Funhouse, thank you so much. Good to have you. Okay, it does actually need a drink stockpile. Okay. So we need to expand this. Yeah, good to have you. Hopefully you're doing well. Been chaotic recently for me, but I'm doing pretty okay. Yeah, the scary thing is that I should probably... Yeah, let's go ahead and shrink it down a little bit so I can have a stockpile specifically for other drinks. Okay. Food, drink plant, drink animal, 2 wheelbarrows. Take from there. Take from there. Cool. Yeah. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, Muware. Yeah, I'm really glad to be able to be back a little bit. I'm very hungry though, so I don't know. I'll keep going a little bit longer, but I'll need to get food after that. Yeah, I've been working on game dev. I've been enjoying like being able to work on stuff with my husband and just like dig into the creative process. I know that he's been putting a lot of work into understanding game dev as well. We've got the interview with the CEO coming up in 1 week to see if we actually get to make games for him, and if so, then I will have a source of income. Like a reliable source. Hey, thank you, Twitch. Hey, thank you, the Escape Room crew, for all that you've done over the years. But I do not live on a lot right now. Muware, you're right. It is Honey on the Road like that I'm making, a lane-based platformer. I'm sticking very close to the original game, Honey on the Road, for a lot of things here, just to make my life easier, you know. And it's going to be a blast. I've already like gotten to the point where I'm like, okay, this is kind of fun to play. That's kind of like my vibe going into it. That's fine. Because we're doing medieval art, but there are some other things that I want to do visually to really make it stand out. That's going to be in the future, though. You know, there's a lot to be done. But yeah, it's at the point where I can say essentially one level is completed. And that more levels, like level 2, I'm starting to work on. And the big thing that I need to do before I get into that, though, is what is it? What do I need to do? Oh, yes, because I programmed this stuff for the auto-scroller portions, level 2 won't be an auto-scroller. But little treat for the speedrunners, I will have a way to make auto-scrollers faster. Why? As a treat, but I'm not going to tell people how to do it. They get to figure it out themselves. But yeah, this fort is going well. If anybody does want to use channel points to redeem other names, for me to name some of the kobolds here, feel free. It does say name a dwarf, but I'm playing kobolds. Whatever. I really want more kobolds to move in. Ah, I got a puppy. Speaking of puppies. Okay. Good, good. I'm getting a variety of male and female dogs, which is good because I need to make sure that they're still able to have babies. I have a baby llama. That's pretty cool. Oh my gosh! The Crow Phoenix, thank you for those gift subs. Muchas gracias. Ooh, creative. Goose made a masterpiece. Wait, Goose. Where are you, Goose? Is that you, Goose? No. What are your skills? You're not even a really good carpenter, you just made a good. Okay. And Mooware Rolling Cabbage, thank you so much for resubscribing as well. Yeah! Stop it. Seriously, that helps a lot. Like, it's hard to describe how much these things help, but they do. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, it does hoot for a little while. Thank you, the Godfather, for having such wonderful sound effects. Okay, there's my drink stockpile. Good. My food right next to it. Decent amount of food. I actually want to see, does the Tavern Keeper go and get drinks for people? No job? Let's chat a little bit. He was excited while performing. Well, good for you. Yeah, that's sort of the Tavern Keeper's job. Let's chill. Dwarf the Kobold. Okay. Chip. Or not Chip, Sip. Dwarf the Kobold. Yeah. Yeah, by the way, I settled in a somewhat dangerous area. As you can see, all of the trees are dead. It's considered sinister, which means that we could potentially have some undead stop by. We're near a necromancer tower, which makes it even more likely. Speaking of that, let me go ahead. We need to put a lever somewhere. Let's put it there. Then after the lever's built, we'll connect to the bridge and hopefully be able to stay safe despite everything. One thing that I could do is make all of this only accessible from the inside as well. Which might be the way to go, because if something just comes in the door and then hops down through the open space, yeah, that gets through a lot of the security that I had. But yeah, my happiness generator doing a lot of lifting here. Everyone is happy. They should be. Because look, I made a freaking fort for them. Okay, gonna take a little while for everything to be made here. So what I'm gonna do is add like 20 beds or so to the automation queue so that bed, make a beds, make so many beds, like 25. There. That'll speed up the bedroom process. Because right now, nobody really has claimed any bedrooms because they don't have any beds. Oh. Am I able to make dye? Am I able to make dye yet? Oh, yes. Hazel bark. Yes. Okay, make dye hazel leaf. Yes. More dye. Make dye. I like making new dyes. Dyes are great. Hair bark. There are so many dyes now, and I love it. Pear leaf. I don't really like the color of pear dye. It's gross. And pears taste so average. Red spinach leaf dye, obviously. Okay. Willow bark. And willow leaf. There we go. Okay. Uh-oh. I forgot. I need bags. Cloth, leather bag. Let's go ahead and just set it up to make 10 leather bags if I have fewer than 10 empty bags. Bam. There we go. Yeah, still getting the rest of the beds put into the hospital, which is more important than anything else. I don't need bedrooms as soon as I need a hospital. I won't have soap, though. That's going to take a little while because you need meat or you need some sort of oil. And once you have oil, you got to do stuff with the oil. You got to soap it. You got to make it soap. Okay, still no hunting going on, which I'm not too surprised. I mean, look at the list of animals. They're freaking duck and a drake. They're probably just flying all over the place. Quack, 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 quack. Where are ducks? There were no merchants on that list, so that's a good sign. A sword bolt is visiting. That is hopeful. That means that I might have them decide that they want to stay here for a while. And if that's the case, let's go ahead and oh, crap. Erase that. Bam, bam. Just gonna make some hotel rooms here. Sorry, tavern rooms. They're gonna be part of the tavern. SSRIs are happiness generators. Heck yeah, they are. Jeez, the tavern keeper has like the best job ever. They just sit around and talk. Ooh, I've got goslings. Guess who gets to be put up for adoption? There are 5 female goslings. I'll let one of them not be a pet. Just one. Ooh, rubies. Oh, the rubies are worth a lot. Okay. Okay. Bed, 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 and then we need to do, nope, cabinet, 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 cabinet. There we go. See, I'm good at this. I just won Dwarf Fortress. Handy apple. Get part of the handy apple, okay? That way people visiting can decide, hey, I'm asleep here, and maybe join later. Yeah, like the migrant waves are really important considering that I just got one. Yeah, migrants, come on. Do I get more? Did I only get 6? I only got 6. That's fine. Okay. Animals. Are there any others that I need to put here? Donkey, calf, you. 2 of the geese already got adopted. They're loved. I'm so happy. If I were a goose up for adoption, I would cry every day until someone said, you can be my goose. And I say, thank you. Thank you, I will be the best goose. You say we need chains. You say we need chains. I'm trying to make chains. Where's my metal place? Here. We're making chains right now. Yeah, we're gonna have a whole 4 geese. Lots of geese. Okay, how is my bedroom situation? Okay, literally none of them have beds yet, as expected. That's fine, because I've got people here to do labor. Click the labor button. Yeah, we still have plenty of kobolds that do not have names, so feel free to give them if you would like. Okay. Robo Dwarf, you can also plant. Okay. Cobalt the Kobold. Yeah, let's do it. Sod, you are now no longer Sod. You are Cobalt the Kobold. I'll see if I manage to stumble into any cobalt during this. It's usually pretty far down when you're mining, so I wouldn't expect to see it yet, but maybe soon? Also, freaking magnetite, Batman. Okay. So what's going on? Farming wise, you've got some ratweed that you're making. Don't recall exactly what that does. But that's fine. We are making so much dye as well. I'm making another dyer's workshop because, simply put, having one set to make a bunch of the dyes means that I can't actually dye anything at that time. This other one will go ahead and make it so that it's set to dye cloth. Yes, I'm living. Good to see everybody. Hope you're doing okay. It's been a busy time. A busy time. Uh, yeah, I think that last time I streamed it was a little bit before BLFC, which ended up being a good con. I worked it. Uh, I mean, I enjoy it. It's just, welcome to escape room work. As much as it's about games, you're also working. Okay, linking this lever to the bridge in case anybody wants to come and attack, I can block them off. Speaking of that, I starting to get to the point where I should probably collect clay. Haven't started my paper industry yet, which is fine. Okay, lots of people still sleeping in the dormitories because the bedrooms are not done. But we're making a lot of beds and desperately trying to get them finished. This is a hazelnuts. Did you know? Did you know? This is a pear seeds. Oh, I do have rendered. Oh, Gregulus, you're going to be my first legendary item crafter. Yes. Thank you, Gregulus. You're going to use this shop, huh? Okay. And you're already working great. Let's see what you make. Yeah, I'm going to say settling in a place that is relatively free of, like, relatively dangerous. We've been pretty safe, Not too much we're suddenly dead. A lot more, we can actually, do stuff. I genuinely didn't know if, everything was going to die in a couple hours or if we would actually get a fort going. And as it turns out, kind of. Wait, are you? I guess the dog's just chilling in the hospital. I was a little bit worried, but I think it's fine. Ooh. We got a few rumors shared. What does that mean? Can I check out rumors? Don't show again. Okay, but where are the rumors about? Show me the rumors. Did you only share rumors about my civil? Oh, nope. Okay. Okay, the Humble Shady is my civilization, so it looks like a group left from this relatively large place and went and attacked here and reclaimed it. So this should now be the jungle of alchemist. They're at least dead. That's cool. I mean, if the kobolds want to take over the world, good way to start. Go and conquer something. Especially if they've conquered you already. Yeah, as far as I can tell, that's pretty much all that he shared. That's fine. World news is important. Ooh, Hazelwood Ring. Let's go check it out. Nail Sylvester Cat Leola. Okay, all craftable ship is of the highest quality, decorated with hazelwood and cacapo leather, adorned with hanging rings of hazelwood and menaces with spikes of hazelwood. This sounds like a very uncomfortable hazel ring, I gotta be honest. However, oh, you need a better bedroom, Doug Trio? Fine, where is your bedroom? Right here. We'll smooth it. Now, one thing that you can do is assign items to different nobility. Caravan leader, you get a very fancy ring. Hope you enjoy. Okay, bedrooms. We're starting to get bedrooms together. Good. Cobalt the Kobold is the first one to get a bedroom. Congratulations, Cobalt. And I think it might be time for us to start mining through this water. So let's go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and up the urgency just so that I actually make sure I do it. Okay. Oh, I like this music. Cobalt the Kobold is a heavy sleeper. I believe it. Question. Can I have you, like, locked into doing smoothing stuff? I'm also gonna ask you to be in charge, and sure, you say you're a farmer. I trust you on that. but not much. Okay. Good, good, good. Like, I need to get this cleared up. Co-timid. Ooh. Who gets that? This carpenter. Mirai. You are now co-timid. The carpenter. Okay, Gregolas is really into wood carpentry these days. I think, Gregolas, this is going to be yours, and it's going to be specifically for wood carving. Enjoy the luxury of all your wood. You're going to have a blast. Okay. Okay, they're doing... Okay, I'm just trying to make sure that I get as much of... By smoothing the walls here, it means that water does not leak out of them anymore. So I'm just rushing to try to smooth out as much as I can while doing this. Okay. And it looks like we might have gotten through the annoying layer. Okay. Well, in addition to getting through that, we're now at a very annoying place. Okay. That's fine. What I'm going to do is do this. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. And this is going to be H. F5. There will be a very clear reason why I am doing it this way. Okay, but this is where stuff starts getting a little wild. You'll see what I mean in a little bit. It's okay, there we go. Like, it takes a little while to really see all of the chaos that starts going on, but we'll get there. But this is essentially where the chaos goes. That's what we're doing right now. We're getting into the first place where it's very likely that enemies are going to start attacking me. So in the meantime, I'm trying to do everything I can to make it smooth, safe, and not scary. There's a caravan, though. Ooh, a car, a van. Maybe it's a caravan. Okay, amulets. Usually I'd prefer the amulets to be consolidated in a bin, but my dwarves have been... My kobolds have been so busy that I'm not too surprised that they just haven't had the time to do that. Ah, straight puppy bones. Okay, we're gonna be able to make some bone crafts in a little bit. Stray puppy bones? Not the puppies. Oh, those jades are worth... Look, see, I told you rubies were so much. They're so expensive. How could a ruby worth that much money? I don't know. 1,000 symbol. Tables, thrones, tools. Do I have any nearby wheelbarrows that I can sell? Yeah, I've got a few. I didn't even go through food. I need to go through food. Yeah, I know I've got a lot of these iron battle axes. I thought that I had a condition set so that I'd stop making them. It's probably stopped by this point. Okay. I'm gonna sell some of my... Why I do so much food creation in the beginning is so that I can sell a bunch later on. Food tends to be worth a lot of money, especially the higher quality meals. Speaking of that, lavish meal, lavish meal. What happens if we up you to 1,000? Oh, bam. Okay, how's trading going? Still bringing a lot of items up. That's fair. Again, an advantage to having most people as haulers is that they will go past my happiness generator quite often. Whenever caravans show up. Is it a car? Is it a van? It's a caravan. Okay, bro, the nerdy nerderson went to sleep. Wake up, bro. No, you're supposed to be me. Wake up. Okay, while he's waking up, we've got it. Aim spider. Giant spiders are probably my favorite. Okay, trader, you coming yet? Still sleeping. Come on, wake up. Wake! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! There we go. Okay, how much do I have there? 5,000. They've got 19,000, so I'll have to be a little picky. I don't need your iron bars, nerd. Uh, glass. I'll take glass. I'll take a couple of your wimpy ropes. Your sea otter water skin, the owl one. I'll take this anneal. And that. Okay. Toy hammer. Yeah. I don't think I have any... What the crap is a bush tit? I'm buying them. Iron Morningstar. That's actually... Yeah, I'm buying that. Okay. Now, the large clothing, I don't really need at this moment. Why? The race that you play is considered normal size. If it's large, that means it's too large. If it's small, it's too small. So, don't need those. However, I'll probably eventually have humans living with me, in which case the large items will be more appropriate for them. But I don't need to worry about that yet. Ooh, turnip and barley seeds. Yeah. Have any cheap bags? Yeah. Okay. Sperm whale tooth bracelet. Don't like that, but I'm buying it. Okay. Nah, I have enough fish. I don't need that. Plant, though. Leaves? Yeah. Artichoke hearts. Yeah. Okay, splints and crutches are good if they're not expensive. I do need them eventually. But let's see. Mark all of that. If I mark everything for sale, then that means... I forget what it means. I'll sell stuff that I don't want to sell. That's right. So let's go. Did I really only have, like, the one bin? Guess I did. Okay. Just don't want to sell the stuff that I bought previously. Okay. Okay, there we go. Take my stuff and get out of here. Thank you so much for the trades. I had a great time. Hope to see you next year. Okay, what I really need to do now is finish securing this specifically right here. Why? Because there may be enemies outside that cause problems, and I do not want to deal with that right now. It would potentially be devastating for me, and I don't need that in my life. What I need is a good, happy kobold time. So what we're going to do here is mine up. This is going to be lower priority. Bam. And then mine over to there. And after that, we'll go ahead and install some traps and other security systems. Okay, all of that is... It's not deep enough to really be a problem, and if it's a depth of 1, there's a chance that it evaporates, so that's completely on the right path. Let me make sure that I do have everything smooth that I need to smooth, though. So, bam, we got that. We got that. We got that. We got that. Okay, yep, I'm good. Okay, first off, we are going to put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cage traps there. After that, we are doing very simple stonefall traps to try to kill anything that got past. The cage traps will make it so that anything that steps there will get trapped in a cage. The downside is that occasionally my own dwarves can get stuck in it, so I do need to be on the lookout for if my dwarves are in a cage, or my kobolds or whatever are in cages. So that's a bad sign. Okay. Come over here. I've got this shop. Let's dye cloth. Dye some thread. Maybe go ahead and dye a little leather, since that's actually an option now. Do I have other dyes that can be made? Ooh, blackberry, blueberry, onion skin. At this point, I'm probably going to let the onions get eaten. If they do, then I get more seeds out of it. Airwood bracelet looking good, good. What are you doing? Cutting gems. Ah, that's Loso. Loso, who... You like the waterfall. That's super cool. Okay, and now it's time for us to start my ash industry. $20 ash a month. If ash is less than 50. After that, we need potash from ash. I think I'm going to have this be 15. Ash can be used as a glaze as well, so... 30. Okay, let's make some lie. Less than 10. Ash is greater than 10. Okay, lie. Then soap from tallow, which I believe is going to be pretty doable. Especially when... Hey, 3 hams, thank you so much. Name a dwarf 72. I can do 72 if you'd like. I mean, you subscribed, of course. God. Got a Keat. Got those. Didn't I just buy some pets? Okay, stray giant cave spider. Gonna keep you up top as well. Yeah, I bought the bush tits. So I'm putting them up for adoption. Okay, 3 hams, let me get that name for you. Kelly. Sorry, Kelly, you no longer are Kelly. Yep, you're 72. I know, Justin, I know. I heard what I said after I said it. Well, it has been over 4 hours that I've been streaming. I think that is my cue to take a break so that I can eat and relax the rest of the day. I'll try to be back tomorrow, but if not, Tuesday, again, I let people know on Blue Sky and over on the Kusogrande Discord when I go live. Well, let's go ahead and just raid somebody. Thank you all for coming and watching. I appreciate it. I know it's been a long time. Kusogrande is gearing up, though. So get ready for that. Who are we gonna raid? I think right now Joe D'Amelio has a pretty good group going here. Super Valis 4. I like the Valis games. I think that they're flawed but fascinating. So go raid Joe D'Amelio. No need for a raid message. Just say hi from me. Otherwise, thank you for watching today. I'll be back. I want to continue this save of Dwarf Fortress for quite a while. I've actually made it a decent amount of time on other saves, and I plan to do more. So thank you so much. Yeah, take care. Thank you, Martian. I appreciate it. How do I raid?